Yo, what is up, guys? And today I'm going to be playing some like creative and stuff, and then I'm going to do the rank cup. So let's see what time the rank cup starts. 1 hour. So I'd say at like 5:30, right? Wait, what? 7? Okay, well that's in an hour and a half. But whatever. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna go into some creative and do some free building, and then I'm gonna play some ranked reload, so I can get my fighting skills up. Actually, not reload, actually. I think I'm actually gonna play regular ranked, so this way I can get some practice in with this map and figure out what loadout I'm gonna use, which I already have an idea what I'm gonna be using. I'm gonna be using the Oni mask for like mid game, and then the Fury assault rifle with the Sentinel shotgun. Alright, let's see. Let's just do Martaz's free build. Alright, hold up. I'm going to pull up the stream so this way I can, look at chat, read chat, and all that other good stuff. Alright, I just had to lower the volume on my phone so this way, like, it doesn't consider copywriting for watching my own stream, which is still kind of weird to me, but whatever. Alright, so I'm not really going to be able to read chat because, I can't really charge my phone vertically. Alright. We are averaging 20 ping. Not bad. Hold up. So supposedly, like, you can get a lawsuit for cheating now. And there is a Cash Cup tomorrow, so I will be live streaming that. What did I just do? Alright, let's put it on 0.8. the custom crosser is actually popping up on the stream. Usually it doesn't. Or maybe that's just when I record. I know a lot of people wonder like why the color really matters. And so I'm gonna tell you right now. Let's say I have this like, hold up, let me just open this up. And if I just decide to change the color, look at this green. Okay. Now obviously you can still see this, but when you're playing, it's gonna be so much harder. Hold up, my old duo mouse just invited me. But it's just like, if you're looking into a bush and stuff like that, it just makes it so much harder for you to like, just look around and stuff. So I'm gonna change this back to red because this is a color that like they don't actually really like when you're walking around, you don't just normally see the color red. Hold up. Oh. Alright. Alright. I still don't have until 7. So I still got about an hour left to warm up, so that should be enough time. So I think from here, I'm just gonna move straight forward to what's it called? Some ranked solos. Alright. Hold up, wait, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so yeah, with this, I'm honestly not even really gonna try. Right now, I'm just gonna try to just get my fingers warmed up, which I obviously did when I was warming up. But I'm also just gonna try to key kids. I'm not even really worried about dying. And I'm definitely gonna die because I'm on 120 ping. Unless it decides to drop down like it did just now. Yeah, and I need to find somewhere that I'm gonna land at more. Instead of landing just somewhere random. I'm pretty sure they added AIs to ranked because I just killed Blank Mermaid. I'm pretty sure was that kid's name. I'm hoping that I don't get any more lag spikes right now because that almost like ruined my whole entire drop. Honestly, it's also kind of hard to say where I'm actually gonna like have a definite drop spot at, because the only problem with that is that the fact that I don't exactly like, I can't predict the future on where people are gonna land and where they're not. So I have to find like a low-key spot that actually has some decent loot, but it can't be somewhere like too close to like a name location, or like at least one of the big name locations. But right now in ranked, I'm keying, so No way, I just dropped my blade. I thought this was a Void Oni mask. I thought this was the Void one. That can damage you? Oh my god, bro. Oh my. Bro. I did not know that those could damage you. And this kid just got pieced up. Okay. Whatever. That is so dumb. I didn't even know that that was possible, bro. No, man. No, man. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even know if exit lag actually works or not. we got to go. 45 minutes. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely at 7. I honestly thought that I was like confused or something. I don't even know. Wait, what? This is going on? Wait, do I do that? Wait, is that solos or duos? Hold up. I'll look at that after. I don't think you can get any PR from rank cups, right? Hey, 2 people joined. Alright, if you haven't subscribed to me already, go ahead and subscribe because the tournament is about to start in 45 minutes. So that would be kind of cool if we hit 50 subs before the tournament. I am sick, so like don't mind if I sniffle a lot. Yes guys, I am still sick. I'm not even gonna say sick, I'm just stuffy. Budget Booga. Oh my god, bro. Like, I have no mats. Like, why am I getting keyed by the whole freaking lobby? This is what I hate about ranked reload, bro. Like, once you fight one person, you can't get away from anyone else. Yep, this is what I mean. I spawned right next to some random kid. my god, bro. Like, see what I mean? I'm getting chased across the map. Bro, still in champion. Imagine. Could he ever be? I don't even get how this kid was in champion. Oh my god! Horrible aim, buddy. No way. No way, bro. No way. Bro, I'm really hating this. I'm literally just getting myself aggravated. Because, like, I can't even get away from anyone, bro. Like, I just try to find a random shack in the open. And guess what happens? Some random kid's in there, bro. Like, what is my luck? Like, it's not even funny anymore. Alright, my bad, chat. I'm gonna take off my headset because it's kind of hurting my head. So, yeah, I'll still be talking, but you'll mostly just be getting some keyboard ASMR. I'm getting shot everywhere, though. Bro has pre-hit and he goes on me. Oh my gosh, I just got double teamed. Okay. I'm seriously confused. Oh my god, bro. You can't just fight one kid. I have a money in the kid. That was actually stupid. Like, at least place a wall behind me. Doing? What the heck? Yeah, give me that Fury AR, bro. I'm actually done. No way. That was actually so close. Oh my god. Okay, since you're here like that. Skill issue, bro. Skill issue. Bro, you're the one that has a skill issue. Now I'm fighting with a different thing. talk about the fact how he just shot me through my build? Oh my! Oh my! Bro, skill issue, you're getting clipped right now. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, how many people are gonna shoot at me? Minutes. Alright. So for that 20 minutes, I'm going to get some educational content in. And, you know, just... Wait, it's actually in the shop. Wait, is it actually back? So I'm just gonna watch some YouTube on my phone. So, gonna mute this. I'll be back. Chat. The Renegade Raider's about to hit the shop. I don't have enough V-Bucks, so like on Christmas Day, or actually I have to search up whenever season 2 comes out or whatever, the OG season 2, because that's how much time you get. But basically it's like 1,000,000 V-Bucks for the Aerial Assault Trooper, 1,500,000 for Renegade Raider, and 2,000,000 XP for the Raider's Revenge, and then I think it's like 500,000 for the Aerial Assault Trooper Glider. But guys, we are about to witness Renegade Raider reaching the shop. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Please, please. Oh my God. Oh, on January 30th? That's fine, bro. I will be fine. Okay, so you guys already know that I'm going to be buying all of these once I reach the amount of XP that is needed. Oh my gosh, bro. Renegade Raider. An Aerial Assault Trooper 2, bro. Like, I know everyone, like, I know so many people that started in this season, but, like, no one thought that they would be this OG. So, like, well, they're not even OG anymore. I just realized that. I guarantee if I enter into this tournament, well, actually, no, I'm not going to be seeing anyone wearing the skin until a couple of days. But the tournament did start, so I'm going to join it while eating some KFC. Chat, the Aerial Assault Trooper. Wait, they actually died? In the first game? Bro, oh my gosh. Alright, let's get this started, boys. Oh, triple butter wrap biscuit. Man, that's good. Yeah. Alright. I'm not expecting too much of this stuff because I'm going to be going against them. There's a chance I actually might have pros in my game. I'm gonna be realistic, like there's actually a chance that there might be some pros in my game. And the delay that I have right now is honestly just insane. And we got the first points of the game for placement, top 75. This open up. All right. I got my headset on. Alright, we got a third party. No. What? I just hit him for 162 plus 52. Like, ain't no way. What is that? Alright, it's time to get serious. I turned my lights off. Hold up, we gotta turn on the LEDs. Get my headset on. Alright, we got the LEDs on to kind of start to move. I will be posting way more content since I am officially on break. And this Christmas, I will once Christmas hits, I will have enough V-Bucks to get these skins. But the next thing after this tourney, I'm going to be still live streaming, but I'm going to be grinding XP. I mean, absolutely grinding XP. So this way, by the time Christmas comes, and like the next couple of days after it, I'll be able to just automatically just be able to get Renegade Raider and all those other skins. So for now, I'm focused on the tourney. But after this, it's all for the XP. This is honestly a good drop spot. Okay. Imagine as soon as I say, oh, and of course I'm calling. Why is bro eating? I'm always calling, bro. It's honestly just annoying. I think I'm actually gonna wait a few to let the tournament just start. Hold up. Okay, there, now it shows how much XP. Okay, so let's see what we have here. I was correct. So 500k for the glider, 1 mil for aerial assault trooper, 1.5 mil for renegade raider, and 2 mil for the Raiders Revenge. So I'm gonna wait about 10 to 15 minutes on this, finish eating my food, and then after that, then I'm going to start, like, you know, cooking. The reason why I'm not gonna play is because actually, hold up. How many matches do we have? Let me look at the tournament details. Okay, so you have a 4-hour window. You may play as many games as you wish. Oh, okay. So it's only my top 4 games that are counting. So I'm gonna get into a lower elo lobby. But that'll be in about like 15 minutes. So I'm just gonna have my mic on mute. Alright, chat, I am back. So just gonna say, you might be seeing a lot more OG skins than ever, because now everyone's gonna try flexing that they have like some OG skins. And there's gonna be a lot of people wearing Renegade Raider probably in the next 3 to 5 days, I'd say. Unless people are using XP maps, which people think are real, but really they're not. They're literally just fake. And then they make you wait like 10 minutes. It's stupid. It's literally a scam. That should be like a scam that's illegal. And what the heck is that? Oh wait, is it because it's like the Japanese season or whatever? I'm actually gonna land at the main building because last time I could not find any shields. I'm hoping that this lobby is gonna be a little bit easier because I'm starting the tourney 25 minutes late. So hopefully it's not like as delayed as it was before and stuff. And then like, hopefully it's easier, the lobbies. Bro, today was my last exam and I was so happy when I finished it. When I got into the hallway, I screamed, "Christmas break!" I was so hyped because I didn't have to deal with any more exams. Bro, of course, as soon as I pop those, bro, I find minis. Three points already. I'm gonna fish for a shield and stuff. Once I get a moment. Finish looting up and then come back over here and start looking for some shield fish. I'm gonna have to keep the med kits for now, honestly. Yeah. Bye-bye. Eight elims? No way. Man, that kid's good. Chat, I don't even know where to go anymore. I mean, I have unlimited matches, so I have nothing to do. Like I'm sad about. Like I'm not even really worried about it right now. Honestly, now that I think about it, I might as well just key. Like, get the best possible score that I can from keying. From just straight W keying. And then get like a 35-point boost or something like that. Like honestly, what's the worst that could happen? The only bad part about that is that I'm going to be getting into the higher lobbies, and then it's going to be much harder for me to like actually be able to kill kids, and then I'm just going to be working off of placements. That's the only downside, but like honestly, I might as well just key everyone. And we got an Oni mask already. I might as well just swap this. Oh shit. I'm not gonna get double teamed on, bro. That's just not how I'm gonna go out. I don't care fighting, but I'm not gonna get double teamed. Oh my. You can have it, bro. Like, I can't even build anymore. Again, bro, like I'm going against kids that literally have so much better loot than me. Like I can't do it. I literally, like as soon as I leave that fight, there's a kid behind me and I'm running away even more. And then as soon as I hit this kid, he gets to pop a big pot. Like how is this? Like, what is this? I'm actually so done. I'm actually done with this, bro. It's so annoying. I'm honestly just gonna keep. I don't even care anymore. I'm sorry, bud. I saw that kid in the feed, not Luca. I thought he was gonna be good. what I mean, bro? Like, my pump does 70 damage. It's a purple freaking Sentinel. Half the time whenever someone kills me with that, it's a 201 pump. What damage does my pump do? Below 100. That's so dumb. My bad, chat. I had to use a bathroom. Okay, well, I know everything over here is gonna be looted. Try the bush camera. since everyone's killing me with this gun, I'm gonna try it. Now, if I die with this, I'm actually gonna crash out. Yeah, you're not killing me with that sword, bud. Oh. Of course, just of course, man. I can't hit any shots. I place a cone. He phases right through that. I mean, I can't do anything. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna, like, definitely play it low-key. I need the placements, bro. I'm doing horrible right now. And the main reason why I was doing good in the last one... Oh, there might be a kid here, actually. Hold on. Speed run through this. But one of the main reasons why I was actually doing well was because I had started late. Come on, buddy, go into the zip line. Come on, buddy. Fall into my trap.
You want some of this salmon? I'm gonna eat it then.
Okay. How did I just lose that? I'm actually gonna quit. I'm actually gonna quit. Holy moly, dude. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for some XP for now. Actually, no.
I just started using the free ad block from Capital One Shopping, and you need to too. It's a desktop extension that blocks all ads on my favorite sites, even on YouTube. It allows me to surf the web faster without those annoying pop-ups. The best part is that it doesn't block my shopping rewards, so I can still save with Capital One Shopping. Just go to the Chrome store and add the free desktop extension. I have both this and Capital One Shopping.
Look what I got. I got the rarest artifact known to man. And it was kind of expensive. This thing's like $80. We got this at like a random comic book shop. I don't even think you can like find this in retail stores right now, but look, I got it. What is it, you may ask? I haven't told you. It's a professional fingerboard. Revived professional fingerboard. You know how cool that is? This cool. Also, we got this thing.
That was at Target.
This is a Target. This wasn't at a secret comic book shop. But we got a rail, we got a ledge, and we got a concrete barrier. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff, okay? Did I say how much this was?
Yes.
I did? Okay, this is half the price of this. So this must be a very, very cool fingerboard. Let's unbox it, shall we? Let's try that again. Oh, dude.
Wow.
Oh, dude. Does it feel like you're filming National Treasure 3? Because it does to me. Oh. That's how you get things out of boxes. Oh, dude, it's in a ledge. This is a ledge.
That's smart.
We didn't even have to buy that one.
Well, it came with other things.
Yeah, but that would have been $20 to $10 off if we just get whatever. All right, this is really cool. It is a ledge holder. How do you open it? There's tape on it. This is officially an unboxing video. Actually, it's an unboxing video because there's 2 boxes. 3. All right, let's open the casket. I don't like that I just called that a casket, to be honest. This looks cool, man. It's already, ooh, can you see the grip tape? Hang on. We're gonna focus on that grip tape. Look at that. You guys see the detail right there? Tech Deck Pro Series. Oh my god.
Wow.
Also, look at this shine. Oh my gosh, I actually feel like I'm in a museum. It also comes with this tool, and dude, this is a hefty tool. Look at that tool. You can lift weights with this tool. Like with a finger, you know? Like, I'm stupid. Dude, I have a feeling this is gonna be like the greatest fingerboard of all time. Also, there's like triple ply. I don't really know what I'm talking about when I say that, but there's plies of wood on it. Whoa, this thing rolls crazy.
I got them bearings.
Does it have... Oh my gosh. That is so satisfying. Those are like better than my skate bearings. I'm not even kidding. Okay, first things first. We're gonna open that in a second, but I mean it came with this ledge, you know?
You gotta use it.
I gotta use the ledge. This is like a replica of the Shred Quarters ledge. That's crazy. All right, 5-0. All right, I need to warm up. Hang on, Ollie. This is going well. I haven't fingerboarded in a month. All right, I'm skipping the Ollie. I'm going straight into a kickflip. See? Whoa, it popped good though. Whoa. The tweakage, though? Tweakage is a word. All right. Forgot there were things in it. Ledge time. Let's do a good old nose grind. I literally need to wax that ledge. Okay. Dude, I keep forgetting there's things in it. Let's open this, shall we? Fingerboarding. Gear. Built for pros. Oh, I didn't know it was a sentence. I was just reading. I thought it was like one word to word. Ooh. Ooh, look at that rail. Hang on. The shine. Come here, sunlight. Look at that pearlescent goodness. Oh, this is cool. This is a ledge. And unlike the one that I just tried to skate, it's got a little rubber on the bottom. That ain't going anywhere, pal. Also got a concrete barrier, like I said. And feel how heavy that is. I feel like that is concrete.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. That'll be fun. And then my personal favorite, I think, maybe, this high quality titanium steel made from Asgard pearlescent rail, skateboard rail, with rubber on that too. Yeah? You kidding me? This is gonna be so fun. Okay, let's do stuff, shall we?
Look at Amy, rotting on her couch instead of getting ready for the gift exchange.
Fingerboard Week! What's up, everyone? On today's episode of Fingerboard Week, we're going to be doing something which I've wanted to do for a while now, ever since I made the Braille Warehouse. In fact, it was actually teased within the Braille Warehouse video that I was going to do this. The Revive Shred Quarters, Andy Schrock, Revivu. I've been watching the Revive guys forever. I was watching when Revive was called Revenge, and they'll make these web series called We Want Revenge. I was there. I was watching all of those. But yeah, Andy was a huge inspiration to start this YouTube channel. Today we're doing the shred quarters. Let's waste no time. Let's go to the store, get some stuff to make this thing. Oh, holy crap, what is that? Bro! Big ass spider, man. Ooh.
Look what I got. I got the rarest artifact known to man.
Top 5 beginner fingerboard tricks. 1. Shoe it. 2. Wall ride. 3. Ollie, the most important one. 4. Manual. 5. 50-50 grind. Bonus, boneless 360 flip. Top 5 beginner.
To the 12 people always liking my post, y'all want anything from the gas station?
How many upgrades can we make to this tech deck with only $15? So this is just your standard 32mm tech deck with plastic wheels, light duty rubber bushings, no lock nuts, and just sandpaper grip tape. So the very first thing we're going to do to this tech deck is take off the trucks and peel away the old grip tape. Now that we have the grip tape off of the board, you can buy some of this foam grip tape for around $6, and that comes with 20 pieces of grip tape. So lucky for us, this setup only needs one sheet of grip tape, so that's only about 30 cents. Once I finished up the grip tape, I was able to put the trucks back on the board, but I also noticed that the bushings were pretty bad. All I had to do to make them better was add some different bushings that cost only $3. Now that the trucks are nice and smooth, we're going to buy some wheels off Amazon for $8.45. I also went ahead and bought some lock nuts for $2. Now that we have the final parts on the setup, this board is very responsive and it has a super smooth and clean feel to it.
What's going on, everybody? It's Redux and I'm back with another video, and for the next 24 hours I will be switching to keyboard and mouse to see how good I can become by the end of it. Stick around till the end, like, subscribe if you love the video, and I'll catch you guys later. I will be doing 3 different things in this video, so I'll break it up into segments. The first thing I'm going to be doing is free building to practice my skills and mechanics on keyboard. The second thing I'll be doing is heading in to Martaz Turtle Fights. It's a free-for-all map, and it's a way to get better quickly. And the finale, after the 24 hours, I will be 1v1ing a secret Fortnite pro who you have to stick around to the end to find out. Make sure to just enjoy it, and once you get to the end, it gets crazy. So we're just going to queue in to a free build map, because that's what you want to do when you want to get better, is you just got a free build. Now, this isn't my first time ever playing on keyboard, keep in mind. I practice building on keyboard quite a lot just because I find it fun, but this is the first time I'm going to attempt to actually be playing on keyboard. Alright, so here we are. As you can see, I'm not an awful builder on keyboard. I could definitely use some work, but you know, that's what the next 7 days is going to be for.
If I do switch point, kickflip out, first tee, can you sponsor me?
Yes.
Alright, bet.
Yo. Ooh.
A deal's a deal.
Yo. If I do.
Let's change my trash grip tape. But first, let's think for a grip job design. The clean gap. The skateboard grip. The clean grip. Mystery grip job design. Now let's remove the trash grip tape. And let's get tricky tricks first. Ha ha ha. Over Mario's head to crisp air. Ha ha ha. Let's choose the mystery grip job. Guess what did I choose while cleaning the remaining sticky using wet wipes? And the things we need. The grip tape and a nail file and scissors to create a design. So I choose number 1, the laser design. So cut. Then stick. Check your design before sticking it for you guys. After this, let's try an ollie first. Then for the satisfying moment of the job, file until you see a gap, then remove the excess tapes. And now for the final step, remove the boogers and let's try a kickflip test.
So now
Let's change my trash grip.
Where has this been all my life? I just got the Street Surfer yesterday, and I'm hooked. It makes your road trips more fun. So satisfying to watch. The best part? You can try different tricks with it too. My friends love this and have already previously DF lost my $80 board, spatula, unreachable, mission failed successfully, toilet plumber, here goes nothing. Don't mess this up again. Plumber ain't plumbing. Initiating plan B. Saved 1 but still 2 more to go. Swiffer, do not try this at home. She playing with fire. Harder than it looks. This could cost me another $50 saved. Quick trick for the boys. TV cleaner. The final boss. 3 meters away. It cannot fall. Her last chance. Board left the chat. Rage quit. Spatula took flight. Previously DF lost.
This is my first time trying finger shoes for my finger board. These little shoes are pretty cool and even came with a miniature box. But can you actually do any tricks with these things? It is possible, but it's a lot harder than you might think. This regular kickflip took forever, and this kickflip back 5-0 made me want to quit fingerboarding. This is my first time trying finger shoes for my...
Renegade Raider and Aerial Assault Trooper were just...
Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win.
I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan on. I know I'm about to blow, I ain't done. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they lie. I got white, what you want?
Pi is a browser extension that lets you block those pesky, often irrelevant ads. Pi even blocks those annoying cookie prompts.
We're headed to IKEA today. We're going to be finding all the fingerboard spots that place has to offer. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's do this. Fingerboarding at IKEA. Send those boys packing. It's got to be the coldest day Ohio has seen yet this year. I mean, it is only January 2nd though, but it's freaking cold is what I'm trying to say. All right, baby, we're at IKEA. Let's find these spots. This is so sick. Hold on. This is only the beginning. There's got to be so much stuff in here. It's the gap, dude.
up here, down here.
Alright. Should I hit the gap?
I think you should try.
Alright, dude, we'll go for the gap. First tee ollie, here to here. Ooh, that's right. We're starting this video off well. We appreciate that. This is my first time coming to IKEA, and you can totally get lost in here. Michael just said that all those memes are true, and I can totally see it. I feel so at home right now. Dude.
Flip the pot.
Kickflip the pot? Alright, I got you on that challenge. Oh, that's right.
Please.
Alright, let me get a nose blunt on this thing too. Oh, that was buttery. With the pop out. This is insane. This is the most insane video. This might be the most skatable thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, this is insane. All right, I'm gonna try to get a front side flip because that'll film the best.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just try a tray flip. Money. Alright, hit this board slide right here. This is a really nice setup.
Manual revert.
A Manny revert?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna kickflip nose Manny to revert.
Good.
Okay. Ah, I'm not gonna get it clean.
That was sick.
Oh, dude, check this out. Check this out. That's right. That is right. Oh, yeah. Over the plants. What trick should I do over the plant?
What you got?
I think I'm gonna hit him with the nollie flip, bro. That was straight butter.
That was perfect.
That was straight butter.
Oh, let's go.
You can never pass up on a model kitchen for potential spots. Boy, let me tell you.
We prepared a story. He knew it was the end.
My dad told me he defeated Scar.
He's lying. Get it?
No.
In the next few minutes, you're going to learn the essential tips to master this trick like a pro. Let's get started. Step 1, the introduction to the nollie. First things first, let's understand what a nollie is. The nollie is a trick where you pop the front of the board off the ground using your fingers to initiate the motion. Knowing how to do a nollie is a great way to add style and variety to your bag of tricks. Step 2, finger placement. To get the nollie right, place your index finger and your middle finger slightly behind the front wheels, making sure you've got a good hold on the board. Having a solid grip on the board is going to give you way better stability and control within the trick. Step 3. Now comes the fun part of actually popping the board. Use your index finger to pop the front of the board up, similar to an ollie, but this time using the front wheels. It's all about a quick and controlled snap of the nose. As you pop the front, simultaneously use your middle finger to guide the board upwards and slightly forward. This motion creates that classic nollie effect where the board rises off the ground with the front wheels leading. Step 5. Catching and landing. As the board reaches its height in the air, quickly bring your fingers back to catch it. Try to gently land the board down with all 4 wheels at the exact same time for a cleaner nollie. Step number 6, how to practice. Like any trick, practice is key. Start by just popping the nose off the ground, getting all 4 wheels off, and then start adding the other finger motions in to get a more consistent nollie. Remember to keep
The secret to nollie flips is the peace sign. What do I mean by this? Most people do nollie flips by pushing their whole hand to the tip of the board. As soon as you use the whole hand, the flip gets uncontrolled and tends to over-rotate. To get the nollie flip a lot more controlled, try to do the following. Instead of moving your whole hand, try to just spread your fingers. This will make the rotation much more controlled. The chance of over-rotating the board is a lot smaller. Your board will also stay closer to your fingers and closer to the ground. This will make it a lot easier to catch and land the flip. Follow me if you want to get better at fingerboarding.
How to nollie?
Roll in, pop nose, level deck out with middle finger for optimal landing.
How to nollie?
How to start fingerboarding, part 13. Today we're learning how to do a nollie. It's basically exact the same motion as a fakie ollie, but in the opposite way. And let's get straight to the point, you better pay attention. Start by placing your index finger at the center of the nose, and your middle finger just below the bolts. Pop down on the nose with your index finger, then slide your middle finger towards the tail of the board. Then try to do them both at the same time.
Your grandma and you will learn this trick in just 1 minute and 10 seconds. Place your fingers exactly like this, right in this direction, push up with your middle finger, press down with your index finger, and use the same finger to flip the board back. Now spin your fingers and wrist like this. Start slow, but with each try aim to go faster. Subscribe to my channel and set your timer.
Town Hall 17 in Clash of Clans is now available on both mobile and...
You probably clicked on this video because you think you suck at fingerboarding. Well, it's a good thing you're here because I'm about to give you my best...
Let me get my fingerboard real quick. With my keyboard, with my mouse. Let me grab my fingerboard. Alright, we got the classic
3 tips to get better. Everybody wants to get better at fingerboarding. The obvious tip is just practice as much as possible because the more hours you got into something, the better you're gonna be at it. So with that being said, I'm gonna give you guys 3 awesome tips to get better, but it's only gonna work if you do it within your practice. You gotta get motivated, yo. And just so I'm not talking for several minutes straight, I'm gonna be setting up some spots and getting some tricks. Tip number 1, you need to watch and get inspired by actual skateboarding. Fingerboarding would not exist without skateboarding. The whole reason I got into fingerboarding in the first place is because my parents wouldn't let me do the real thing, and I just still wanted to do all those tricks that I saw my favorite pros doing. Not only is it super easy to get inspired by an awesome pro, but they're gonna show you the proper way that your tricks should look. Realism is a huge part of fingerboarding, and if you got that part down, you're gonna have some sick looking tricks. This trick that I'm about to attempt is called the flip and play. It's pretty much everybody's first fingerboard trick. You just flip it around with no rhyme or reason, hoping your fingers land on top of it. Let me ask you this, when was the last time you saw a professional skateboarder doing that trick? They don't do anything like that because it doesn't do anything for them. It's not gonna make you progress. Now watch my kickflip. If you saw somebody doing the flip and pray or my kickflip, which one of them would you think is a better fingerboarder? It's definitely fun and it might look cool to just flip your board everywhere, but all it's gonna do is show a bad sense of control. Keeping your tricks realistic will always be king, I promise. Tip number 2, do not compare yourself to other fingerboarders. One thing I can assure you is that there is always going to be somebody who is better than you at fingerboarding. I think this tip could be applied to literally any hobby you do in life, and I've also seen this be the ultimate downfall for a lot of people who choose to ignore it. It's definitely awesome, a lot of fun, and can be really inspiring to watch people who are great at your hobby. But it is absolutely horrible to perceive their skill as a threat or a reason to quit. If you're jealous, everyone is going to be able to tell. It really just is not a good look. So when you see somebody who's really good on TikTok or Instagram, just get inspired and know that you have a lot of room to improve. If you get jealous, it's going to ruin your confidence, your motivation, and you might as well just flush your fingerboard down the toilet. Even outside of fingerboarding, jealousy is going to wreck you. I've seen it happen to plenty of people. You'll just end up digging yourself into this egotistical hole that you'll never be able to get out of. The third and final tip, do not waste your energy trying to get sponsored or free stuff. Being sponsored is cool and getting free stuff is cool, but I see so many people just begging for a sponsor and it makes them look so desperate. This can also make you lose sight of why you started fingerboarding in the first place. I know what you're thinking, this dude's already sponsored, why does it matter to him and why should I listen to anything he says? Well, I've been fingerboarding for almost 15 years and I didn't even know that you could get sponsored until a couple years ago. Basically what I'm trying to say is that I didn't stick with this hobby for anybody but myself, and I think that's what a sponsorship or any fingerboard company really wants to see. Don't be worried about which companies are following you on Instagram, who you're tagging in your posts. None of that matters. If a company likes what you're doing, they're gonna hit you up.
Here are 4 reasons why you need to use the new AdBlock extension from Capital One Shopping. 1, it blocks pop-up ads on your favorite sites, even YouTube.
If you clicked on this video, chances are you probably want to get better at fingerboarding. Even if you are good at fingerboarding already, you can always get better. So today, I will be going over a bunch of different things that'll make you better at fingerboarding. I'm not gonna waste your guys' time, so let's jump straight into the video. Before I start talking about ways to position your fingers on the board that'll make you better, I just want to talk about the board itself first. This kind of goes out to anybody who just got a fingerboard yesterday, but make sure your board is set up correctly. This should be pretty obvious for most fingerboarders, but if you just got into fingerboarding, you might not know how to set up the board correctly. If you just got a fingerboard and you're unsure how to set it up, I made a full video about it. I'll put a link in the description if you want to go check it out. This kind of goes out to everybody, but something else that'll make you a lot better at fingerboarding is understanding how exactly the board works. I know this sounds kind of dumb, the wheels spin, the trucks turn, grip tape is grippy, pretty simple. But what I'm talking about is understand how your fingerboard works when you do tricks. For example, try doing a tray flip with super tight trucks, then loosen your trucks and try it again. Just understanding the basic principles about doing tricks on a fingerboard is going to make you a lot better at fingerboarding. Get comfortable with adjusting things on your setup and it'll make you a lot better. This is the last thing I want to say about the board. Grip tape is so much more important than most people think. I know grip tape on a board is pretty simple, and it basically is. Make sure you invest in good grip tape before you actually start getting good at fingerboarding. Basically what I'm saying is not all foam grip tape is the same. If you're using a cheap fingerboard like this off Amazon that has foam grip tape, just know that this foam grip tape isn't anything like this stuff. Also remember that good grip tape isn't that expensive compared to wheels and trucks, and it also just helps so much more than you might think. Now that I've talked about the board, let's actually get good at fingerboarding. Very first thing I want to talk about is understand how fingerboard tricks actually work. I'm not really talking about how to do the trick, I'm just talking about what's happening when you do the trick. Definitely the best way to do this is just find slow motion videos on YouTube of people doing fingerboard tricks. Just by watching clips in slow motion, you're gonna understand exactly what's happening when somebody's fingerboarding. Also, if you watch a bunch of clips in slow motion, you're gonna start to pick up some patterns that similar tricks have. For example, you're gonna start to piece together how tray flips work and other tricks like varial kick flips and varial heel flips. Fingerboarding tricks are pretty simple once you kind of figure out the mechanics of them. The next thing I want to talk about is fingerboarding in an open space. I feel like a lot of people kind of don't realize how important this is, but just having a big open table to fingerboard on is gonna make you a lot better a lot faster. If you try and get good at fingerboarding on a small table with a lot of stuff, you're gonna realize it's kind of hard to progress. Make sure you have a nice smooth open table to fingerboard on, and this is just gonna make tricks a lot easier and a lot less frustrating. This next tip is something I feel like only some people struggle with, and this is also especially for beginners. If you're a beginner or you've been fingerboarding recently, you might experience this. I don't know why this happens, but this is probably one of the most frustrating things about learning how to do tricks. Your brain literally just won't let you pop up and do the trick, and this can also happen if you're fingerboarding in a tight space. Kind of back to having clutter everywhere, it's kind of hard to have enough room to like fully commit for fingerboard tricks, and you might be stuck doing this. Even if you have a big open space and you're still struggling with just committing to pop the board up, I have something that'll fix that. That being tape. Take a small piece of tape and stick it on the table where you want to pop up, and I don't know what this does, but it actually just helps a lot. Just having a marker of where you need to pop, it just kind of like triggers something in the brain that makes you able to pop like every try. If you don't use tape, even just placing a pencil down and jumping over that helps a lot. If you have ever had a problem with popping the board up and you just get stuck in this pattern, drop a comment down below what helped you figure out how to pop. Placing tape down on a table is definitely what helped me, but I don't know what helped you, and drop a comment down below for other people to see. Something else I want to talk about is getting good at fingerboard tricks on a flat ground surface before taking them to obstacles. Don't get me wrong, because I still think fingerboard obstacles are great, but it can never hurt to get good at fingerboard tricks on flat ground before taking them to obstacles. I know that doing fingerboard tricks on a flat surface is kind of boring and it's more fun to do with obstacles, but obstacles can also bring bad habits for doing specific tricks, and just getting everything dialed on flat ground is really helpful. Something else that can be really helpful is getting good at one specific trick as you're learning other tricks. It's one thing to do a specific fingerboard trick, but it's another thing to do it good. As you guys probably can tell, kick flips are my favorite trick, and they're definitely the ones I'm the best at. It's kind of fine if you want to just do fingerboard tricks just to do them, but if you choose to get really good at a specific fingerboard trick, get it super clean, get it really consistent, that is going to help a lot of other tricks flow as well.
I'm just gonna jump a barbecue sauce. I just jumped again.
It kind of doesn't matter what trick you decide to get good at, but just choose one and start getting it really dialed and consistent. The last thing I want to talk about is posting content fingerboard related. You're probably thinking, how does posting something on Instagram make me a better fingerboarder? And I will explain. Just from doing tricks and posting it on Instagram, you're gonna start getting a lot of comments and feedback for your fingerboard trick. Even if you get like a little bit of hate about like how you do a fingerboard trick and not landing them properly, or just whatever it is, kind of just use that as motivation. Also, the fingerboard community is very connected over on Instagram, and you can ask a ton of people just for tips and tricks on how to get better. Also, filming fingerboard related content is just fun. Instagram was just an example, but you can pretty much use any platform. YouTube Shorts is a pretty good spot to grow your audience when it comes to fingerboarding, so go give it a try. I talked about quite a few ways to get good at fingerboarding in this video, and it might be a little bit challenging to apply everything I talked about to your fingerboarding skills. I'm kind of just recommending taking certain parts that make sense to apply to your fingerboarding, and you should see some pretty good
Alright, I'm just gonna practice fingerboarding, do some flips. I just posted a video, so go check that video out.
How to kick flip a fingerboard in under a minute. Step 1. Position your fingers with your pointer finger about halfway across the board, leaving your middle finger on the tail of the board. Really work on snapping the tail of the board up, because that's how you're going to pop the board up into the air to do a kick flip. Once you pop the board up, go ahead and slide your fingers to the nose of the board, and that's what's going to spin the board. Once you get consistent at spinning the board around, it's pretty easy just to put your fingers back on the board, catch the rotation, and land the trick.
Yo, what's up guys? Today I'm gonna show you the easiest way to learn how to kickflip. The first step is to get a really good flip. You do this by flicking your front foot off the nose. Then try to catch the flip with just your back foot. And try to bring your front foot back over the board. Remember to jump straight up and straight down.
Come on, Mufasa. I always wanted a brother.
You guys have all wanted more fingerboard videos, so I am bringing you one today on how to kickflip a fingerboard.
Bro, does not look the same.
So today I am doing a how to kickflip tutorial. So here we go. So to do the kickflip, step 1 is to just get good at ollies. Something that's not crucial to learn the kickflip but definitely helps is to have clean grip tape at all times. If you're using a tech deck with just like sandpaper style grip tape, it's okay, you don't need to clean that. But if you are using foam grip tape, go ahead and take some Elmer's tape or even just some electrical tape and stick it on, peel it away, and that'll clean your grip tape and make it a whole lot easier. So once you are getting more comfortable with ollies, it's on to step 2. So step 2 is finger positioning. Finger positioning is very important when it comes to doing the kickflip. If you don't have the right finger positioning, it can make this trick extremely difficult to learn. So you don't want your fingers too close to the edge or else the board is going to kind of just flip out when you go to try and do it. And if your fingers are too far overhanging like that, it'll make it very hard to even get any flip and you'll basically just do a decent ollie. This is me trying to kickflip with my fingers out like that. Kind of just doesn't do a whole lot. And this is too close to the edge. Some tricks are easier if your fingers are on one side, but the kickflip, you want it pretty much right in the middle. So you want the very tip of your fingerprint, which is that spot right there, to be directly above the board. So for me, that looks like that. Once your fingers are directly over the board, make sure you're not too far in the middle or else you'll have nowhere to kind of pop the board up. So you want your middle finger to be on the very edge of the tail and your index finger to be about in the middle of the board. And this is going to give you the best kick flip. So now time for step 3. So step 3 is the most important part of this whole thing, and that is the flicking motion. So on a real skateboard, you'll take your foot and you kind of want to like flick it out like that. You don't really want to do that. On a fingerboard, you want to keep your fingers just like this. Don't move them apart because that's just going to mess it up. And when you do that, that leaves the board spinning like that. So your first attempt will...
I came in to check on you. You good? Everything good?
Yeah.
You need anything?
No, watch this. It's hard.
So who taught you about this game? What got you into it?
It's not a game, it's just
I mean,
like
the sport, the hobby, or whatever you want to call it, the fun, the skateboarding, whatever you want to call
fingerboarding.
it.
Fingerboarding.
Fingerboarding. Who got you into it?
I just started playing with the tech deck at lunch.
The tech deck? What's the tech deck? Is that what they call those? That's what those are too? So those are all supposed to be for finger?
All the
little small ones?
Wait, I have more?
Yeah, you have the two little ones right there.
Oh no. Yeah, those are the Roblox ones. Those are the ones from the Roblox.
From the Roblox. Let me show you how to do it. I used to play it all the time. I know how to do it. See that? Huh? Huh? Watch this, huh? Check this out. Whoa! Oops. See? Bet you can't do that, huh? Watch this, huh? 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 Daddy's good, huh? Oh! Look at that. That's how you do it. Do tricks like that. Or like that.
I'm trying to learn how to do a kickflip.
A what?
A kickflip.
A kickflip, huh?
You know what a kickflip is, right?
No.
It's where the board goes up and then it turns like that.
So you're trying to make it go up and flip once?
Yeah, it just goes to the side like that and then you do that.
Alright, have fun. Enjoy it. I hope you master it. You can do it, I know you can. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can.
Known for pursuing your passions. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can.
YouTube, what is up guys? Welcome back to another fingerboard video. Today I am going to help you learn some of the easiest fingerboarding tricks that you can do. But you don't have to be a beginner to profit from this video. I'm gonna go through beginning, intermediate, and advanced tricks that might look fancy, but they're actually pretty easy. Now, I already did a video on how to begin fingerboarding, so I'm kinda gonna reiterate some of those tricks right now. But if you wanna see the full video, just search it out on YouTube and you can find it. Let's start with a rail, okay? My son, when he was too young to really pop an ollie or make the board flippity-doo-dah, would kind of bash into rails. This is what I helped him do. So what you're doing when you're rolling on a fingerboard, by pressing this, you can get the nose up in the air and then move into a nose slide, okay? And if you're gonna wanna try a nose slide, you're gonna want your front foot to be at the top, so when you hit the ledge, you can put pressure and go up, okay? So if you do this fast enough, it looks, well, there I went into board slide. It looks pretty convincing that I know what I'm doing. Granted, I do know what I'm doing, but if you bash into your nose slide, then you can start to do shove it's out. You can knock the rail over. My gosh, this is a light rail. When you're sliding, you apply a little bit of pressure, and then you can put your feet on it, and that'll do your shove it out. Now, if you do the same thing in the middle of the rail, it dumps right into a board slide, okay? And it's honestly, I don't do this trick a lot, but when I try it, I land it 95% of the time. If the rail would stand, I'm getting a new rail. I'm the Wolverine of skate rails. Back to the first easiest trick, and that is bashing into slides, okay? All right, so the nose slide, shove it, board slide. You see me doing it. It's really easy, okay? But I urge you to land your nose slides, then let it fall out to shove it out, okay? And when you do that, you use your front finger to do a slight shove, and it'll make it go out that way. And you rotate your fingers the opposite direction, okay? After you feel really comfortable with the nose slides, just kind of, if the rail's too high, you might not be able just to straight up go into it, but you could find something low like this where you can just roll right into it, okay? I think front side board slides are easier. That's where you're sliding backwards, ironically enough, okay? So you're gonna just roll, press down on your tail until you get into the board slide, and you're on your way to a new trick, all right? You can mess around with this so much. I could technically, by going slow, push down on my tail, get the wheel over here on the rail. Now I'm doing a crooked grind, okay? Nose grinds also are totally doable. And if you have something like this, you could always learn to roll off into grinds. That's fun, but you're not really doing a trick as much as when you roll into it. Okay, so bashing into grinds, it might feel weird if you're going too fast. It might be hard to get your fingers straight, but with a little practice, it'll be super easy to immediately start doing some grinds and slides on your fingerboard. So that's my first one. My next one in the easy category is Wallies, okay? Now, the basic of an ollie is that, all right? That is hard to do day one, okay? How I teach people how to ollie on fingerboarding is I roll backwards, and then you go like this, and you go like that. And after you do that long enough, you don't need to go upside down to do the ollie. You see me doing that? The Wallies will help you get this motion down by bashing into something and then falling back, okay? So I'm gonna ride into it, and then I can get some air. You see that? I can clear this whole thing. All right, so what that does is it lets me get the leverage because you roll onto the object, and as you do this, you press down into your tail and kind of, with your back finger, smash it onto the wall, okay? And that puts you in a position that you can just float away with your fingerboard. But if you do it fast, you can do the Wallie, all right? And when you learn the Wallie, you can do it into grinds. You're seeing me doing this very effectively. It's just because I've been fingerboarding for a long time. So if you're trying it and it's really hard, this is actually a harder thing to Wallie because it's smaller. If you get a big box, like the Ecto one here, you can roll on it and then let your hand back and go up. It'll give you more time to do it in slow-mo and really get it. Then you can go Wallie tail slide, Wallie nose blunt, okay? So use your Wallies as a tool to link your tricks, and if you do it confidently, they'll be like, oh wow, you really know how to fingerboard. It's super easy, and it will help you learn how to do the actual ollie in the grand scheme of things. So there's the easy ones. Intermediate, we're gonna talk shove-its, okay? It's very easy to just do a pop shove-it on a fingerboard. You literally just go like this with your back and it'll spin the board. Now, if you put a little bit of pizzazz on it, it'll get in the air. You don't even need to ollie to do a high shove-it, okay? What you pop it, like, you know, you pop it down with your back foot and swing it, and that fingerboard's gonna get in the air, okay? And this is a trick that's, you know, everyone thinks is just like a little spin on the ground, but when you actually have some pop on it, you can get into lip slide without actually having to ollie, and it's just a nice trick. So one, after you learn the shove it, you can get into big spin. That was a 3 shove. You can get into 3 shoves. You just do it a little harder. As you press down, go like this, and that'll get that board sending another pop shove it, which will give you a 3 shove. But after that, you can do big spins by doing a shove it and a back 180, or a 3 shove and rotating your fingers. But it's just a trick that I feel like is overlooked, and it's really easy to learn how to shove it onto a rail. I didn't mean to 50-50 there, but I did the shove it and I got onto it. You can do some really technical looking tricks just by learning shove-its. Then, remember when I was telling you to shove it out of your nose slide and board slides? When you learn shove it lip slides, you can totally shove it right out of your board side, and you did a trick in and a trick out. So do not take shove-its for granted. They're really easy to take. I don't think I've probably done that trick in my life, but I just did a big spin back lip just from doing a shove it and over rotating. One of my favorites, and I wouldn't say this is an easy trick, is a shove it nose grind, but I would say the shove it lip slide and the shove it 50-50 they're easy. Like, I do it I do the shove it 50-50 on accident often when I'm trying a harder trick. We'll take that. Shove it nose grind, hard. Shove it lip slide, shove it 50-50. Even the shove it back lip, I didn't know that was an easy trick, but that honestly worked pretty good. Oh!
No, that's good.
Rail through it.
Like that.
What is it used for? Oh, like that?
Like that, and just like so this way I can just jump onto it and then do like a grind and stuff.
Unless you can find something in their room, Son. I don't know of any kind of rails. Unless you can make something out of the, probably not. I was going to say those, the thing that Christian always plays, the war or the pirate stuff. Got the cage, and I don't know if there's anything in that you can use. You need to do like what he's doing with it. Oh, I got you. You want a rail to ride on. Yeah, good luck with that, dude. Can you make anything out of this to ride on it? I don't know what you'd set it on, but to get 2 of those cage things. Stick this through the hole of the cage and let the cages support it. Grab your fire thing again. You need to eat your fries, dude. What?
He's been in here all day. That's the first time that I've noticed him.
That's too funny. I was wondering where he was. Man, I didn't think he'd show up till tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but
He's not in his pajamas.
he's looking at you pretty hard, I know that. Doesn't look like he's ready for bed. That's why he's not in his pajamas.
He was in his pajamas this morning.
That's in the morning time. Don't ask me. Ask Elf. I don't change him. I don't take care of him. It's not my thing. It's Santa and his gig. And you're gonna have to quit eating in here because I'm constantly picking up food after you. That's why I give you a tray to eat over so you don't get food everywhere. Son draws roaches and stuff.
First that I can actually even
I'm gonna stay shut.
first that oh yeah, that wouldn't work. It'd have to be set onto something more like this level. And even then still a little high.
It doesn't have to go on top, son. You can put it through the holes is what I was saying. Too high, then put it on the next one. Or it might be too low then. It's at the bottom. That ain't gonna work. Unless you do that.
all right, let's take shove it. When you learn your shove it, big spin front board. I don't know why I'm doing that's dude, I can't get away from that shove 50-50. Easiest trick in fingerboarding. Okay, but your shove it front board, there we go, is just one of those tricks that looks really cool. It looks good in real skateboarding, and it looks more advanced than it is on fingerboarding. In fact, on this specifically, I used to shove it big spin this all day. Just because I loved Eric Ellington and I wanted to feel like my hand was Eric Ellington. Weird sentence, we're gonna keep going. Shove-its, do not underestimate them and use them to build a bigger trick. Now, we're gonna go on to 2 more advanced tricks. So if you have the ability to, you pop a 3-flip or, be able to kick flip, these tricks are for you. I apparently can't kick flip. There we go. All right, so the first trick is a blunt slide kick flip. I don't know why. This is one of the easiest technical tricks to do on a fingerboard. What was that, like 3 sloppy ones in a row? 4? You got.
Which one is the scent of Irish Spring Original Clean? 1. A fresh meadow. 2. Herbal and earthy.
This has the potential to be probably the most epic Warehouse Wednesday of all time.
What is he doing for his main challenge?
He's gonna land a freaking kickflip.
I might.
He has never kickflipped. This would be his first kickflip. Dude.
There you go.
Was that it?
No, you didn't jump. Last try?
Last try.
You've got this, dude. Are you done?
No, I will not stop till I learn this.
Did I just hug you too hard?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude, you did it. I am so proud of this guy, dude. I watched that clip. It's the next day after we filmed his first kickflip, and I have watched it probably 30 times, maybe more.
Yo, what is up everyone? Phoenix here from Phoenix's World. Today's video is on 5 tricks you can learn on a tech deck before learning to ollie. So if you can't do one of these, then today's video is perfect for you because you don't need to be able to do it to do any of these tricks. All of these tricks look really good, they're pretty easy to learn, and they're perfect if you're a beginner tech decker. So, my first trick is going to be the shove it / pop shove it. Not super flashy, but it's easy to learn and there's heaps of different variations you can do of it that are all just as easy. So, here's what a regular shove it looks like. So with this trick, what you're going to be doing is just as you're rolling along, you're going to be kicking this back finger backwards like that to spin the board 180 degrees. Meanwhile, your front finger does literally nothing, but it's important that you keep it still and on top of the board to stop it from, flipping over, and it keeps it looking nice and smooth. So you can easily learn a bunch more tricks, which are just variations of the same trick. You can do it forwards, pop shove it, backwards, as a fakey pop shove it. You do the same thing off the nose, it's a nollie shove it. You do a nollie shove it backwards, that's a switch pop shove it. Alright, the second trick I've got for you is definitely the next step up after learning this trick, and that's going to be 360 shove-its. 360 shove-its are pretty self-explanatory. Leading on from pop shove-its, you just spin it a bit harder and it'll spin 360. The finger position for 360 pop shove-its is similar to the shove-it, but you want to have your back finger more on the corner of the tail or in the pocket, and that's where it dips down just before the back foot bolts. And that'll help you get an easier 360 spin, and this technique is also a good progression to help you learn 360 kickflips later on. The only real difference here is I find that unlike a shove-it, you don't want to keep your finger on the board. I actually like to lift my back finger up and then catch it with both. Alright, I'm sure you've heard the word shove it enough times in this video, so let's get on to the real interesting stuff. This one you probably haven't heard before, and if you have, then you're probably already a skateboarder. This trick is actually a good trick to learn before ollies, and it can help you do the tricks that you're missing out on when you haven't learned ollies yet. And that trick is going to be the wally. Wally. A wall ollie. Know why? Because it involves a wall. This is what a wally looks like. So to do a wally, you're going to want to use a ledge or just like a corner of some kind. Right up to the corner of a ledge or a wall and just push up. Put all your weight on your back finger of your hand and scrape the nose up the side of something. Essentially like using the edge of something as a really rubbish ramp. So, oh no. This trick will give you the same height and momentum as an ollie, but without having to learn the whole pop and scoop. Once you get this trick smooth, it looks really cool and it can lead you on to these next tricks. Now, like the shove it leads us into the 360 shove it, the wally leads us into the wall ride. The wall ride is probably one of the easiest and most self-explanatory tricks, but I'm going to go over it anyway just because it's great if you're a beginner. Same as a wally, you ride up on an angle, lift up the tail, shove it into the wall, and boom, you're on it. Turn around and use the same technique to just scrape down. Now put all that together fast and you've got the wall ride. And just like how you can use the wally to do other tricks like wallies into grinds and such, the wall ride can be used in other tricks such as just using a wall as a ramp and doing airs. And it can also be used for other grinds and stalls like. And it's just simple stuff like that that you can make use of other tricks and have more fun with your tech deck without learning ollies. Alright, finally, trick number 5 is just going to be the easiest grinds and slides you can do without having to ollie into them. So if you want to practice your grinds and slides trick before ollies, I'd say the easiest ones you can get into are board slide. You can board slide just like that without having to ollie it at all. Similarly, you can do nose slides and also nose manuals without having to lift the board off the ground. Right, I hope you enjoyed this really quick tip video. If you do want to learn how to ollie on your tech.
Isn't it the worst when you're surfing online, shopping, searching for a recipe, or just mindlessly scrolling, but pesky ads keep popping up? Pi offers.
Today I'll be talking about something that I really wish I knew when I first started fingerboarding. What's up guys, I'm about to jump straight into this video, but I just had one quick thing to say. The wait is finally over. Gription fingerboards are back in stock. This fingerboard drop has more fingerboards than I've ever dropped before, so you don't want to miss out this time. And also, this is by far my favorite graphic I've ever done. There's just something about a simple graphic on a simple board that just makes it look really cool. But don't just take my word for it, just be honest. Do you think it looks cool or not? If you said no, I don't know what to tell you, but anyways, it does look cool. We have the dark walnut on one side, stained white veneer on the other, with the beautiful mountain graphic. My last fingerboard drop sold out in under 2 hours, so I made quite a few more boards this time, so don't miss out. Link is in the description, so go check it out. Now, back to the video. So I've been fingerboarding pretty consistently for the past 2 years, and something kind of just hit me the other day. I was reading comments on my how to kickflip tutorial, and a lot of you guys were saying one thing. Whenever I pop up to do the kickflip, my board kind of spins out to the side. So I did a couple kick flips on my own and I didn't really notice that, but then I tried a couple things to get the exact same result that other people had. And all I had to do was put my fingers a little bit closer to this edge, and then when I did it, it did exactly what they were talking about. Like that. So then I tried what happens if I put my fingers way on the other side, and something else happened. It kind of didn't spin very much and kind of went the other way. Now, I have noticed this for quite a while, but I didn't really put 2 and 2 together that this is one of the main problems that a lot of people have. So this one thing is something that I personally struggled with when I first got into fingerboarding, and I feel like a lot of other beginners also struggle with. So when I first started fingerboarding, I thought that the back finger didn't really matter all that much. I thought wherever the back finger was, it was the exact same thing. You're popping down and that's it. So I thought the back finger could just be wherever, and the front finger was the one one that did all the work. Which now that I look back on it, it actually makes a lot of sense that way. I thought you just had to have your fingers on the board like this. The back finger could be wherever, because if you popped it up like that, it wouldn't be any different than like that. So here's what I noticed. If you have your middle finger on the edge of the board like this with your pointer finger like this, when you pop the board up, it's gonna kind of push it out to the side like that, which for certain tricks, this is actually really helpful. But if you feel like you need to have your finger on the edge like that, but you're trying to do a kick flip, this isn't really gonna be that helpful. And the exact same thing applies to the other side. When you have your middle finger on this side with just kind of your finger on the middle of the board like that, this is gonna kind of pop the board like that. Versus on the other side, I will do that one more time so you guys can see. It kind of scoops it out that way. I know it went out of the frame, but you kind of can see that. And of course, I'm kind of exaggerating this a bit. Of course, you're not gonna do a trick with your finger like on the very edge of the board like that. I mean, who knows, maybe you do. Realistically, we're only talking about this much difference. So say we want to do a kick flip. Bro, I just heard a creepy sound. I don't know why, but my basement is just full of like the creepiest sounds out there. Like, I feel like there's a demon in here somewhere. Oh, I heard it again. What's that? Bro, what is it? It's like a high-pitched, like, whisper sound. It's kind of creepy, actually. All right, now that I'm scared, I will continue explaining. Ah, that's what it is. It's the buttons on this scraping on this. I'll put my mic close to that. So a lot of people in the comments say it just keeps going out to the side. Or in other words, like that. That is perfect if you want to do varial heel, but that is not perfect for just a kickflip. So if you're ever working on a trick or just doing a trick you've done a million times, but it works out differently this one time, just think about these three main things that you can do. First, try the trick on one edge exactly the same as you would normally do it. Try it in the middle, and try it on the other side. I don't know why this sounds really dumb saying it, but it actually is really effective when you actually try it. So say we want to try a heel flip. First, I'll just have my fingers in the very middle of the board and try a couple. So that one, I kind of got the heel flip motion, but it kind of spun out like that. Now, how do we avoid this? Instead of having both your fingers in the middle, both on this side or both on that side, kind of do a bit of a combination. Have your middle finger on the edge of the board like that, with this finger a little bit more like that. You'll notice this if you're ever watching skateboarding videos. You'll see that depending on the trick they do,
Here are 4 reasons why you need to use the new Adblock extension from Capital One Shopping. It blocks...
That's right. Today, I'm making a giant fingerboard park out of paper. About a year ago, some of you guys might have seen, I made an entire fingerboard park out of cardboard. So making that entire fingerboard park out of cardboard was pretty cool, but I want to do something a little bit different today. So cardboard is pretty good for making stuff, but there's one thing I don't like about it. Because cardboard has a direction that it likes to follow, it makes it sometimes difficult to build with. So you want to find something that doesn't follow a direction and want to go in the same direction. Paper. Now, I know what you're thinking. This would make a terrible fingerboard park. I fully agree. So that's why we're actually not using paper. Sort of. We're gonna kind of use similar stuff to paper kind of later on. But this is foam board. It is a board made from foam. More importantly, it has paper on both sides and foam in the middle. Because this stuff doesn't have any sort of like grain or direction that it wants you to go, it makes it way easier to work with. So let's create a fingerboard park out of foam board. This is a quick drawing I made, and this is kind of what I want the park to look like. Don't mind the angle change like mid-sketch, but yeah, this is kind of what I want. I cut out this piece for a quarter, and this is gonna be this part right here. You know how much harder this is to cut out in cardboard? Park update. We have 2 pieces cut out. This is some progress. So I kind of want to make this middle piece first, because then we can kind of lay everything out kind of around it. The reason why I'm actually making the quarter pipe first is because this is the only piece of foam board I have right now. I don't even know if we can finish the quarter with this, but we're gonna try. There is a chance I run out of foam board before I'm even done like the very first step. The 3 of these pieces are going to be put together using more foam board, so we're going to cut out some pieces to go in between. I just found a piece of this. This is just foam board with black paper, and this is going to work good to go in between the ramps. So all all of these are cut out. That basically means we can start putting this together. This is the unit for putting everything together. I've been making stuff like this for a very long time, and somehow I still only just keep buying like the $2 hot glue guns from the dollar store. Maybe I should invest in a better hot glue gun, or maybe this is just where it's at. Would you look at that? The good news is we actually didn't run out of foam board. The bad news, this is like 2% of the entire park, and this took me like 45 minutes to make. There's a good chance this is probably gonna take like a week to make, but you know, that's just how you make a fingerboard park. It is now day 2. It's almost like there was a black screen that just said day 2, so you guys know it's day 2. Off camera, I actually constructed this. I didn't feel like I needed to film making this because it is pretty simple. As for this piece, I'm actually gonna switch to making stuff in kind of a different way. I figured out if you cut the foam board in a bunch of places, it flexes pretty well. I'm gonna switch to doing this for the quarter pipe stuff, but we still have a ton of stuff to do. So I'm gonna switch to doing this for the quarter pipes, but we still have a ton of other stuff to build. If it wasn't obvious, I bought some more foam board, and we're gonna build kind of this middle piece that sits right in the middle. This is the piece that goes on top for like the surface I'm fingerboarding on. I'm now gonna take this piece of foam board and cut out just some like walls that are kind of gonna stand this entire thing up. I made this piece like 5 millimeters off from just being like the length of like the side of this. So we're gonna fix that right now. Side pieces are cut out. We are now constructing a box. It's pretty exciting. We've made some progress. We have a box. Now this is the piece that's gonna go on the side like that, and then these other pieces are gonna go on this side. I'm thinking with this placed here, it's gonna have a pretty good flow. I might even move this out a little bit more so we can kind of combo like into here. The box thing is complete. This is the basic layout of everything so far, and I need to make kind of a little like A-frame here. I don't think this piece would flow good with like a radius, so we're just gonna have an A-frame here so we can kind of hop into everything. I'm probably gonna wait to fill in this wall until everything's just like glued down into place, just so I know exactly how big that is. This main portion is almost done, which is pretty good. I now wanna work on the bank that's gonna be kind of behind here. It's a little hard to see on the paper, but we're pretty much making a bank kind of on the back side of this. It's just not the type of bank you rob. It's like, it's just a hill. You might be thinking, why do you cut 2 of these and not just one for the entire thing? And that's because I want to make a bank which has like 2 different angles to it. There's going to be a ledge kind of right here, so I want this one to be a little bit steeper, and then this one's going to be a little more chill. I don't really want the angle to be like way different, so it's going to be pretty subtle, but I think it'll look pretty good.
I can't wait for tonight.
Honestly, I might try to build
Kids are
that
coming?
on Christmas break.
Great.
low-key.
No, Uncle Todd is out.
Honestly, I'm just gonna stop live streaming for now. Oh shoot, I just dropped my phone. Guys, that's gonna be the end of today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you on the next one. Don't forget to like,